Alrighty. Hello, and welcome back to some Warframe. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Just got a couple of things I need to clean up quickly, and we will get started. Also, yes, the webcam has returned for today. Primarily because Warframe doesn't really handle the idea of the VTubers software at the same time. And I thought you'd want to have at least something in the corner here. I hope everyone has had a very happy holidays over the last day or so. I'm sure everyone's very tired of seeing family and all that. It just kind of wants to sit down and relax, take their mind off a few things. So that's what our plan is today with a bit of Warframe. Just a second, I need to get the last little bit of stuff done. And close you. Come on. Let me... God damn it. Oh, it has closed. Cool. Alright. There we go. Alrighty. So, what am I getting my head stuck into today? I know I was gonna look at you because I think there was an exterminate. Nice. I'll get that done. Alright. Also, you're gonna see me running the build that I've talked about, I think it was yesterday, at quite nauseam. Good lord. Yeah, no, I might need to turn the settings down a little bit more than I already have. I'll try to do that now quickly.
Should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess.
Alright. A lot of fun numbers on the screen. Always love that about Warframe. Just get to see numbers. Alright, I need to do something about this a little bit more. Let's just sort by this and see if I can find anything else that I don't like. And it doesn't need to be on. That'll do. Blacksmith Stronghold activated, I fucking noticed. Yeah, this is why I shouldn't bring a high, like, effect orientated fray. That is a billion part of what's going on. Maybe if I turn down the particle stuff as well. I know it should be only on GPU, but... maybe that's part of it. Also, Razor, could you get your ass out of the middle of my screen? Thank you. I should probably figure out what I plan to do for today's Warframe stuff. Because there's a lot to farm. Apparently this is just an alert, so it's fairly self-explanatory what I'm gonna do for that. I can, but... no. Damn it. The lag is throwing off a little bit of my movement. Ah, yes, the bitch challenge room. Okay, Stalker Acolyte. Who's coming to see me? Violence. Gotcha. Alright, where are you? Oh, he got me because of the iframe. No. I'm actually mildly impressed. Ah, well. I just need to kill things. Quick and hide. Yeah. I'm actually a little annoyed at that. Not gonna lie. Like, it was just a touch of lag and him going into his iframe. And that was it. That was the only reason he lived there. I'm very upset by that.
Are you done?
There we go. Alright. One of these days I'll let you go hand in the next levels, man. Exactly what I was thinking of.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
And that's that done. Nice and easy. Alright. What do I want to get done today? Okay. Got that, got that, got that. There we go. And actually tab back into Warframe so I can finish fucking ending the mission. Alright.
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
Is there any of these alerts that I want? No. Alrighty, I feel like it's because I explained this build yesterday, and I want to show it off because this is one of my favorite builds for a while in the recent time. That's just very fun. I don't say it's definitely good. I've made it very strong, but it's definitely like if you want a good Nova build, this is what you should probably build. This is like a pretty, what I would consider standard approach to it. Really good defensive. You don't really have any problems. Molecular fission, which is the alt augment that I was talking about, where enemies hit by null stars are primed, which is what your alt does, which increases the damage they take. When killed primed enemy, they'll restore a null star charge and have a chance of restoring a second one. Null stars give you damage reduction and deal damage. Your alt does the priming aspect that we mentioned, where what will happen is they will take 100% damage. You see there, damage vulnerability, 100%. Then if they die, they explode. Nourish. Again, this is a very good effect. But enemies that attack or are attacked suffer viral damage. Up to 1 stack, and energy sources provide more energy. And you can give this to allies as well. It's really, really solid. On this build, it's like 30%. Which is very good. For the damage. And then the energy multiplier is just shy of 2 times energy you'd get from any source that would give you energy. This build, on the other hand, works more with Neutron Star, which allows, so particles now deal heat damage and guaranteed status effect in a fairly large area. Then on recast, remaining particles you have will seek out enemies with double search radius. So my radius already sets them to having a 15-meter radius, so it's a room effect now, because if I activate it, it's nearly 30 meters, which is a rough estimate of 30 to 40 meters, I think, is the average room size. But yeah, like, I'll have 90% damage reduction with all of these out. Then I'm dealing all of these procs, I'm priming them, I'm increasing the heat, so it's applied twice, so I'm double dipping into that. And yeah, it just ends up being very good and effective. Very much enjoyable. What is a frame I would like to play? Play more Lavos. I do need to get his prime. There's a companion app I wish I could launch, but I really can't because my computer will probably die if I tried. But I have showcased this before. Those that wonder how much of this game I have played, I am currently Legendary 2, which is Prestige 2 basically, meaning I'm level 32. Which is not a small amount, as you can see, 2.5 million mastery points. And I pretty much own everything that's completed that I have, and a few things obviously that aren't completed because I haven't finished everything. I own the majority of the items in this game. For better or worse. In fact, Warframes are a really great example of, like, just when I've been playing the most, and the fact that it's mostly primes that I don't have. And Citrine. And Temple. I think that's a basic. I think those are the only two basic frames I don't have. Citrine and... yeah, Citrine and Temple are the only two Warframes I don't own the base versions for. Which I would like to fix that, because Citrine looks fucking so much fun. But her grind is a nightmare. So, I'll have to sort that out, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, I don't have any ire at the moment.
If you're here for relics, you might have to crack a few before you get what you're after. You choose when you're good and ready.
Alright. So you know what I might do? I might do some Deimos farming, actually. Some Deimos bounty farming. Gives me ire, which is the main thing. Right? What do I want to play, though, for that? Well, it feels like the... oh, you know what? Let's bring her out. It's been a hot minute. Is Madurai actually what I want on her? What's Madurai offer? Honestly, Zenuric actually probably is what I want here for you. Zenuric or Vazarin. Because I do have the strikes for those as well.
Saddle up.
Alright. Let's go with this. And let's go to Deimos. Not to jump off. The Necrolist. Oh boy. Actually, that's a good point. There's one setting I probably should have enabled right now. I don't remember where it is. Am I blind? There it is. I'm gonna do that for now, just to save on issues.
Interested? Yes, there are bounties, if you have the interest.
So I believe it was this level that I want to do, because I is probably the most prevalent there. Yeah, there's just less reward, so I is more likely.
Excellent. Report back with your results. It is vital that we gain a proper understanding of the infestation on Deimos in order to protect the heart. Lloyd will instruct you on how to procure geological core samples in relevant areas. This would be a great help to me.
Might switch out the frame after a couple of runs though. Just to like keep it a bit interesting and diverse, after all. That's the beauty of Warframe, you don't have to play the same frame all the time. And you can get away quite easily with playing a few others. In fact, I have other frames that probably do the Deimos missions on average better. It's just again, Mesa in open world is very good. Very good. I think that's the best way to describe it, right? Once the game catches up, what the fuck is going on? Alright, Okay. Oh, stretch. Alright. There we go. Fucking loaded into the mission after a bit.
Geological core samples can be procured nearby that will reveal vital data about Deimos infestation levels. Please.
Just ignore them and blast infect.
There you are. Oh, was that for sore eyes? Look at you. Magnificent.
Whoa, how'd that happen? Somehow got forcefully tabbed out. Interesting. There's enemies on the fucking ceiling.
Here we go. Processing. Oh, I hate it here. Hate it. I would give anything to get off this forsaken rock.
Same, buddy. Same.
We are green across the board. All samples cleared. Remarkable.
Excellent. That folks has collected a number of samples
Okay. Game, calm.
on our behalf. Well done, Tenno. Proximity alert. Eliminate local infested aggressors in order to procure a core sample. I have detected a hive nearby. Shoot to destroy it.
Alright. Wow, that was it.
I
Well, there's a
have
couple of
detected a
waves.
hive nearby. Shoot to destroy it.
I guess the drone's doing a fucking gnarly job. The sentinel, yeah. Is that we done?
I have detected a hive nearby. Shoot to destroy it.
Alright. Oh, that's another juggernaut. Whoops. They're supposed to be hard to kill. Anyway, there's a third one dead. I really remember the first time, like, I come across juggernauts, like, nah, you can't kill these sort of fuckers easily, I lose missions to them. And then there's a point in time where the power balance tips, and you can just one-shot them regardless of if they've got, like,
You dealt with
a weak zone exposed or not. And you just kill them, and it's really funny.
There is an apex infested in this area that you'll need to deal with before... In order to proceed, you will now need to gather materials.
Weird looking rock. God, the Sentinels are actually just fucking shredding them, huh? I was not expecting it to be that effective. There we go. Killed a drop pod.
Successfully deployed. The desired target is approaching.
Uh-oh.
It to fulfill mission parameters.
Alright, well, you're a big scary boss.
Congratulations on a job well done.
Why
Taking down the
not?
apex alone would have been sufficient. Just had to prove yourself.
Oh. Day-night change.
There's some grineer survivors working around here that might help out. I should have
And... Kapew! Yeah. Instead of a day-night cycle, like there are in most of the other open worlds, this one has, Fast and Vorm, I think it is? Which are vying for who should be in charge. And it's a permanent cycle. Go on, spawn. Say, do motherfucker, I fucking dare you. I do love this. It's like the grineer, like, we'll challenge you to a fight. Who kills more than the other? Bonus objective. Kill more than double them. And here I am with just, like, auto fucking removal. They got fucking 0 kills. Why is the game lagging so much on bounty completion?
Well done, Tenno. That little
Shouldn't do that to
far
force it to
has
end.
secured us a core sample from the grateful grineer.
If you ever wanted to try hard these, by the way, what I just did then is the way to, like, speed up the endeavor.
I have detected a high concentration of resources in this area. Dispatching excavator units for exploitation.
Or exploitation. Now, where did that capsule go? Oh. Okay. Oh, another power cell. Oh. Okay. Okay, maybe we don't do open world farming because it seems to really not like it. What the fuck is going on with you?
All the diggers got through digging. That's great.
Why did I
I'm
get
told you have
no
extracted
fucking
a set of
ire?
core samples. Good work, Tenno. I believe we're done here.
There we go. I liked a lot more than that. Okay, well, I guess I'll go to a different mission type then. Alrighty. To only get 2 eye is kind of sad though. Alright. What's a mission I want to be doing? I do kind of want to get the proto frame for this guy, but also like, God, this looks good. I think this is a no, this is the heirloom skin, right?
I may require
Thank for
maintenance
him.
after all. Ready for action.
Pretty sure. Yeah, this is the heirloom skin. it looks pretty cool. Um.
Please select destination.
I haven't actually done any of the stuff for the technosites, so maybe I should try and see it. Was it primary weapon only was one of the ones I did? Yeah. Could do that real quick. Yeah, generic is the correct one for this. I'm curious to see what this thing is like. I don't even remember if I know what weapon it's giving me. Probably best not to run over the cat. Alright, where are we going, Galamos? Oh, enemies are here. Okay, there we go. Hey, you sweep, how's it going? Hello.
you're so seriously acting like that.
There we go. Doing okay. Finally got rid of fam. I mean, finally have some free time. Yeah. Yeah. I know that. I'm glad that you get to have a little bit of space to yourself now. Relaxation, I guess, to an extent. What a noise. Oh. Hi. I can open this. Nice. Oh yeah, I need to actually go to the Lego site. Forgot about that. Where the fuck is you? You're over here. Looks like you're in this room. Hi, buddy. What the fuck was that laugh?
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Lega site. Remember,
I was here just to experience the thing, so, or like get the techno site done. So, you know. Hey, Jen, how's it going?
Kalimos is ready to hunt again.
Shut up, Eleanor. I know what their tongue do. Whoops, too early. There we go.
Do you think you can do more next time?
Wish I could enjoy festivities at my own pace, but can't, yeah. Wish I could stream snipe, but family's arriving. I mean, you can't really stream snipe when I'm on solo, hey. A little fun fact I'll always make with Warframe. So this is, like, very much something that is how my brain works with Warframe for a long time. Is very early on in Warframe, I would leave it on public. And then I came to be very disappointed in the community because of how not the best they were at the time. Now, I'm sure that's not as much the case now. In fact, I've had very much stuff to prove otherwise whenever I do play public now. However, it's just easier for me to run on solo most of the time. I either run between friends only or solo. Those are the two ways. So I can play with my mates. That's about it. Okay, so the technosite's purged from there? Okay.
Operator, Ortis has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome!
Hey Flash, how's it going? Got thick 70s headphones? Hell yeah. I think it's in here that I need to have the stuff, right? Probably should have set it to debug. Yeah, there we go. I'm still upset when people join Cetus missions when it first came out and just do nothing. Yeah, that's kind of that was my last straw energy, was when Cetus bounties were introduced. And the multiplayer experience for that was left to be desired. Right? And that's exactly as you said. It's like, that was a major issue back then, especially, and now it's a lot less the case. Anytime I do play multiplayer, people are pretty good. 90% of the time you'll get people that are able to understand what they're doing, or are like able to adapt on the fly and do fairly well. 10% of the time you'll get one of two kinds of people. Someone that's new to the thing and isn't very versed, and often they're pretty chill about being told what to do. Or the last category of people that we don't really like to look at in Warframe, which is the people that are just kind of assholes. Once the game loads, what the fuck's going on? Did I just get fucking sticky keyed? How did I get sticky keyed? I have that turned off. Oh no, the game crashed. That's what happened. Curious. I saw something pop up very quickly there. Wow. I actually got game crashed? That's been a while. Very much clearly shows Warframe does not like getting streamed. See in chat, because I'm on Europe server and most speak non-EN, yeah. I have to turn off regional chat sometimes. Because, my god, my sanity just drops with them. Alright. I play on low? That's the thing, I am. I'm playing on fairly low settings, Jin. I can play this game on high settings normally without stream, obviously. Without a fucking care in the world. But the moment I play with stream, it just dumpster fires. It was probably something I did pushed it a little too far just then. Alright, I do need to turn off the captures so I can launch the game though. Yeah, again, this is one of those times, and I hate doing this, but I need to remind there's a reason why there's a PC upgrade that I've been wanting to do. This exact reason. I would play so much more Warframe on stream if I had the option to, but normally I don't. Today I'm making an exception, as why we've got the webcam on, where you get to see me suffering in the fact that the morning's kind of slightly chilly, and then in like about an hour, maybe 2 hours time, I'm gonna throw this fucking blanket off my shoulders and boil. Because the weather sucks. Oh. And fucking with the price of RAM going up so fucking much, now I have to reconsider that. Which, yeah, that just ends up being annoying. Alright. I hate that RAM's like increased in like 200% price range, man. Fucking scalpers and dumb AI companies. Fucking hate it. Can't believe the timing of this RAM prices increase, man. It's so upsetting to me because I sat there on Black Friday going, cool, I'll buy the expensive parts that I know I can get now. That's not the, basically everything that's not the GPU. Sort that out right now. And we're good. Because RAM will probably stay at about $300 for the pit sticks that I want. And memory will be about that as well. And then the fucking bullshit happens, and now I'm looking at like $600, $700 for the same RAM that I was looking at. That's just unfortunate as hell for me. So now it's a situation of like, how long am I willing to wait for those prices to kind of stabilize again and come down just a bit, because they're not going to come down fully. But for that to stabilize and be able to use that. It's just very frustrating. Because it does technically mean that the goal's now very incorrect, because I need to probably move it forward by another like $500.
When we blew up, people never even looked my way. Suddenly act like we were tight. I don't know how I feel about that.
Pulled a funny on you? Yeah, clearly. Alright, let's try that mission again. I'll see if I can phone call Mr. Beast. I don't think I'd accept that man's kind of money. Like, that's one of those wild times, right? And I've got nothing truly personally against the guy. I just don't like a lot of the things he stands for and a lot of the people he hangs around with. Specifically one group. But it's like, if you're given the opportunity to, like, participate in a Mr. Beast thing, and it's like, cool, you're gonna get, like, gazillions of dollars, whatever. Would you really sell yourself out for that? Game? There we go. You mean the airplane video? No, there's a lot of things, but like, yeah, that was definitely a big selling point on that, right? I still don't like the concept of that video alone. Oh no, they're sending in reinforcements. Whatever will I do?
You've got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
Amir, you don't look too good there.
Faith in us. Us. Even if nobody else does.
Are they playing their fucking band music? It's kind of cool. Alright, stand still.
Now, I smile thinking of the folks who said I wouldn't make it.
It'd be nice to never have to worry about written food. I'd sell out. I kind of agree in the sense that, like, it's really hard to not want to do that. Like, you get given a couple $1 million, you don't need to, and if you're fucking smart with it, You never have to spend money again in the rest of your life. Okay. But, like, my immediate thing is like, what point in time is the moral argument worth there? Because, like,
While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity
definitely, there is some stuff I would not
like
be willing to do for X amount of money, right?
marking extraction.
It's hard because if we're making an argument of, okay, well, we're now talking, you get $10 million, per se. You get $10 million, but you have to do it, something for, like, Mr. Beast or whatever. That kind of goes against your moral compass. What point in time is where you're like, no more? I probably should stop using Mr. Beast for this argument, because it's just, like, that's going to lead to problems by argumentative sense. But it's like that sort of idea of, like, you do something that you would consider morally against your normal code of ethics, but you get $10 million. It's really hard for the fairly standard scenario for most people to say no to that. For me, at least 3 degrees of separation between me and the bad stuff. So, by that, do you mean, like, if it's that situation, if someone that's, like, slightly morally bankrupt, but mainly it's because they interact with morally bankrupt individuals, would you consider that fine, if that individual is giving you the money? Because that's, like, it's technically not you, it's the money that's getting involved. But, like, also, there's an argument to be made, did they probably gain that money via morally bankrupt means? Right? This is why it's like, it's a huge moral argument that you'll never get, like, a clean cut answer, because it also, the thing that we're kind of, like, not talking about, because it is such a massive factor, is, like, we're talking very much like you can plan around this. This sort of shit happens very suddenly, right? When it does happen. How the fuck am I supposed to plan around that? That's the right amount of separation for me? Okay.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... cosmic background radiation is a riot!
What was I doing with Kome last time? Do I not have an appearance for her? I do like that helmet more. That actually does look kind of nice like that. Again, welcome to the most truly important part of Warframe, the fashion frame. The runaway model segment, exactly. I mean, like, this is true late game in Warframe. Give her bunny ears. One of these days I do want to get that, that ephemera. What is that one? I'm assuming Varuna's Deluxe. That's an interesting one. I don't think a Signa will fit on nicely other than like one like this. Because it just starts getting too cluttered. We staring at Robo ass. I mean, kinda. How's it going, Shapey? That gives me some ideas.
Nailed it.
That looks kind of nice. Got leggings here and skincare products and goodies. Nice. Have I even modded this? I don't think I have. Yeah. What is this? Melee kills produce up to 5 charges that release on slide attack, homing and stunning enemies with radiation damage. Can store up to 9 charges when wielded by Revenant instead. Interesting. I don't know if I give a shit about it, though. I mean, again, it's here to just get experience, if I recall. It is a cool sword, because it is like a two-handed katana. That's what, this is called, if I remember correctly, right? Two-handed Nikana, sorry. Nikanas are what we call them in this game, apparently. I still love how it's easier to find the things that I don't have finished off than the things that I have finished off. In this game, I swear. Looking like a Slanesh cultist? Hell yeah. I'm down for that. I actually like how this comes off. This actually came together nicer than I expected for a fairly quick put together. Alright, what was the build that I had on you? Because now there's augments for you, right? So it's that augment. Reduce the cooldown by 1 second when you kill an enemy with the weapon affected by Kome's passive. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. Right, like, that's really good. Do I have a spear? I do not have a spear. Hmm. How do I want to approach this problem? Like, what kind of build do I want to accomplish with Kome? Like, I kind of want to do the augment. So if I put the augment in, that's everything there. But is that actually what I want for that build? Probably. Probably. Man, it depends on how, like, late game orientated I want to get with the build. Because... let's think about this. Definitely want to keep this. Because this is just super fucking good. What if? What if, right? This seems like a weird one, but I could explain it. Some of her quests are like kill while gliding and shit like that. So this does help with a lot of her quests, because also there's some that are kills with wall latch. The gross is probably enough. I honestly, because of frequency of casting, instead of doing adaptation style build, probably the correct thing to be doing is a catalyzing build. If I'm doing a catalyzing build, I need you and just a fast affliction, right? And then... what are the last two slots? Probably overextended for one. Are we rolling guard? Proper rolling guard for that last one? Yeah. Won't fit in. It will fit in, just. Okay. And then, that means Blessing comes out for Aegis. Because catalyzing shield build. I probably still want to have augmented in. What's the other one I'm thinking of that's not too bad of an idea here? Is it Impetus? This one? Yeah. That one. Impetus, because it's synergized with Kome a lot because of the multi-elements that you're applying with abilities. And then what would I put as the Exilus? No. Maybe? Oh, probably that. What weapon do I want to run? Yeah, we can go with that. Frequency of ability cast. Direg is probably we don't need Direg anymore, actually, because we're going to be running without the energy gain, the Archon stretch. So, probably Nautilus Prime then. And just Verglass Prime. Do I want Primer though? Primer might not be a bad idea actually here. Yeah, I might run the Primer on this one instead. Okay. Welcome to how I do a lot of my stuff in Warframe. Do a lot of builds. I don't like doing catalyzing shield builds though, because there's a little bit of a high stress element to them, as well as like they are kind of the meta game, in my experience. To explain catalyzing shields, what the fuck I'm talking about, this makes my shield capacity basically nothing. But it means what's called shield gating is at a set duration instead. Now, shield gating is a mechanic in Warframe that's basically when your shield would break. Is it actually explained in here? Yeah, on shield break, you become invulnerable for a period of time. Or until the shields, or until any shields are regained, right? Increase your invulnerability duration by increasing your max shield. However, this basically lowers your shield but raises the damage and vulnerability window to guarantee that you're basically in a situation where, theoretically, as long as you have something like, well, we don't actually have one of the specific mods in, but you either regen your shield back immediately, because you need to get to full shield regeneration before you get the guaranteed full duration back. But we have 40 shields and we have so much shield regen that we're going to pretty much instantly do this over and over again. There's actually a specific Warframe where I believe you can get to 4 shield. So when you're not taking damage, your shield regenerates, if I recall correctly. Yeah, here you go. So shields regenerate automatically after damage is taken with a delay of 0.2 seconds. And they recharge at a rate of 42 per second. So our shields immediately are restored if we're not hit for a 0.2 seconds. So I'm sure you can kind of understand that, like, under most reasonable circumstances, you can dodge a bullet for 0.2 seconds. And you have 1.3 seconds to dodge. So you have a second to try and get 0.2 seconds spare. It's pretty good when you think about it like that. Is there any particular missions I want to be running right now? Probably... I don't even think. What do I want to do? Again, problem, there is always so much to get done. Honestly, fuck it, right? So this here is an argument as to why I probably should not be playing solo all the time. It's because I have so many fucking relics that I'd like to crack, and not a lot of them I have guarantees of anything that I actually want. For example, this relic. I own this. I've built this. I own this. I own this. I own this. I own this. Nothing here is new to me. This one, on the other hand, Baruch would be nice. Because I don't actually have Baruch Prime. And I'm pretty sure Shade sells for a bit. So, you know what? Let's do that. Cracking relics solo is definitely not the better option. In fact, this is, like I said, this is the one time I should pull my shit together and just play public. But my deeper instincts, I just can't. My core brain is like, new.
There you are. I think it's time we put a collar on you. Wait. You'd probably like that, wouldn't you?
I ain't gonna explain any of what you just heard.
She orders more to this place, even though the neural sentry will surely corrupt them too. The Orican neural sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support. If you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
Wait, you can deploy the necromatics in this mission? I forgot that. Kome is such a weird frame, because she just, like, forces you to do such weird gameplay. Oi! Who stole my gun? Remember how I didn't mod this melee weapon?
You have collected enough reactants to open your vault.
God damn it. She doesn't have sure-footed, and it's really starting to be notable. Cool, there we go. Primary weapon kills. Alright, kill enemies point blank range. That I can gladly do. Oh, that was a sentient unit that just turned up. You know, those really tanky units that are oh, and it died in one hit. Damn. Anyway.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to leave, extraction is ready.
Shut up, Magulas. I'll leave when I want to leave. Alright.
Void signatures, but outside the collective. They are draining your life support, and fast. Eliminate them quickly.
Secondary weapon kills. Let's go. Okay, that augment feels really good. What did I roll this time? 30 enemies while sliding.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open.
Oh. One of them took my primary, so I shot myself in the face just then. Nice job. Alright, primary weapon currently. I didn't actually look to see if mods affected any of the statistics of the augment. do need to pick up a capsule though. So, now I'm curious, where am I at with these? So I've got 5. So, reduce incoming damage per decree. On kill, gain parkour. Ability efficiency. And a 30% chance the abilities do not cost anything. Critical hits give melee. Okay.
Don't worry, I'll take very good care of Varuna. I have just the spot in the kennel for her.
Oh yeah, that's the plotline for these ones, is Varuna's things.
Or sought to present them with yours. We cannot let the worm have Varuna.
I should really try and play Varuna. I've never... like, her kit just doesn't excite me. Is I think the big problem.
Manifestations. They aren't from the neural surgery. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
Kill enemies at point blank range again. This is definitely a character running something like the Cedo would be fucking nice as hell on. Still need to get the Cedo Prime. I think I'm missing like one part. So Kome's abilities are really fun for those that may not know. How she kind of works is that she, I'm currently covering the image for it, but she rolls dice every time she casts an ability. And those, dice, so she rolls 5 dice, 5 6-sided dice, based on what she rolls is like what the ability can do. So I think it's the white wire is a 6 because it's like pure. It's all elemental types and it just does fuckloads of damage. How many like I get from my third ability as well is determined on what the roll is. I just got 12. Obviously you can roll a lot higher than 12 off 5 6-sided dice. But like if you get all nat 6s when you roll for the quest thing that I've been doing, I believe you just automatically get one. You can roll again. Like the ult, so what it normally does is it strings up enemies. If you roll all the nats on it, it will do a circle around you instead of just the direction. Now, if you're wondering, like, can you influence the dice in any way? No, I don't believe you can at this stage. But, like, her signature melee also has a similar mechanic on it, where it's like, after so many hits, you roll and get a bonus.
The treasures of the Oracle are thrown into better use than they did, Tenno.
So there's a lot of cool things with Kome. I actually think she's a really interesting frame. I just don't I don't really have the opportunity to play her much. Partly because, like, her quest stuff makes it really awkward to play in a multiplayer setting.
Destroy these void-stained enemies.
But now that, like, there's the augment where you just need to kill enemies with the weapon from her passive bonus. Sorry. Which, if you're wondering, I hovered over it early, before the mission, but it's basically every 60 seconds, a weapon's picked at random to gain a bonus for that 60 seconds. Of the 3 main weapons. So right now it's melee, which is bad for me because the melee weapon's not modded. Now it's secondary. So I just turned something that was about a 2-minute cooldown, and it's already back. And if you ever want to know what the like current quest for my ability is, you can look on the right side and you see that marker underneath the timer. That's my unique quest for the ability. And if you're wondering, the reward is what's called decrees. If you've ever played this game and played Deveri, you'll know what those are. But if you haven't, they're basically some of the most potent upgrades in the game, but they're only inside of a roguelike dungeon. So think of, like, what would happen if you took roguelike abilities in a lot of games that you've played into settings where that's not normally where that power should be. Some of them are just, like, straight up, you regenerate health and energy, based on if your health is full or not. That's a really potent effect that they could never give you in the game normally, but they give you because it's random chance of getting it, or because and you only can do it in specific missions. Kome says, fuck that, I want it in every mission. You just have to complete unique objectives to obtain them. Like that one there. Now enemies have an increased chance to draw health orbs, and health orbs give me armor. Alright, what did we roll? This one's not actually too bad to do, given that we have increased wool latch duration.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on the Villa. Life support is at risk. Destroy them.
Oh, there we go. On kill, I have a chance to just refill my clip. Cool. My magazine. A 10% on chance to kill to just refill whatever I'm shooting. That's very balanced. Point blank range enemies again, let's go. Who needs to fucking reload? Oh, yo, Harrow chassis blueprint, let's go. That's very sarcastic, by the way. That thing drops, like, by accident. Millions of times over. In fact, I recently sold, like, a few hundred of them. And I don't do these missions much anymore. Which was upsetting because they added the Honorer for it as well. So 250 Harrow chassis required. So I guess I'm gonna have to do that now. Each shot briefly increases fire rate accumulatively. So now when I shoot stuff, I shoot faster. And when I kill stuff, I recharge my ammunition. Yes. I have a fully automatic shotgun, by the way, is what the primary I'm running. Yeah, this is a shotgun. If you've been wondering this whole time, this fire rate, this is shooting pellets. And I've almost got my quest available again. Let's go. Kill enemies that are far away. Nice.
Grineer and Corpus came here in search of treasure, but only found oblivion. They
You're right there, Lotus. God damn it. I know I'm going for the rare reward, but come on.
Void manifestations drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
It will drain your life support. How big on? Oh, cool. Abilities have a 90% chance to make the next ability cost nothing. Well, energy's no longer a fucking problem. instead of waiting like 2 minutes, I'm now down to 40 seconds left on the thing. It's about... more kills. Just troopers down. 11 seconds left. 5, 3, 0. Now I can get the next quest.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
God, I need to... Alright, time to just fucking bring out the mass kill. Wow, that felt like that didn't last long at all. Oh, the game's having a bit of a time. Nearly there. Oh, there we go. We're currently on secondary weapon. So again, went from like about a 3-minute cooldown, is already under about 100 seconds. Fucking love this, man. This augment's actually pretty solid. Does make me regret bringing a bad melee weapon, though. Or an unmodded melee weapon is the better phrasing. I know it's not a bad weapon. Oh, I'm getting so many of these fucking Luxurper blueprints. Oh. Bam.
Tenno, the Void has summoned a new presence.
Tenno, the Void has blah 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 blah. Anyway, it's dead. The other one's currently in ethereal mode. Give it a moment. And hi, buddy. Who stole my gun? Shoot you with the gun you stole. Anyway. Cool. We just got a free decree. So that's what I mean, is like you can get a perfect roll and you just automatically get the decree. God, the fact that an unmodded weapon can still kill shit is just evidence to how strong some of these melee weapons actually are. There we go, now a real weapon gets to play. Oh, hell yeah! I got a fucking another alignment. Let's go. 2 decrees for free. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that's why I'm running through the incarnate form so fast, because cumulative fire. Oh, yeah. It's a beam weapon, so it's not noticeable, but beam weapons' fire rate just increases their tick rate. And tick rate is their ammo economy, so yeah, no, I'm holding down the trigger, firing constantly, and it just ramps up.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Alright, point blank range again. That's right, Nautilus, do your thing. Damn. God, I fucking power level is nutty right now. Oh, we're on melee at the moment. Ugh. I really ought to find a better room, but like this one does solve most of the ones fairly well. Oh, I'm on secondary weapon now. Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. Been on it for a little while. I'll upgrade one more of these relics, because I'm sure I've made enough traces of this mission to justify that.
Place of stolen lives. They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
Oh, you guys want to see something fun? Miku Miku Beam! Anyway. Yeah, that tower on strike's really good. It's one of the new mechanics that got added where, I won't go too far into it, but basically, one's a giant sword, like one's a bow. Xenuric's one's the one I like using, and it is, a book that fires a massive fucking beam.
Your relic is opened.
Oh, you know one thing I did yesterday, instead of doing anything else? I did watch through all of Has Been Hotel, like the 2 seasons of it. That was fun. Like, again, it's one of those examples of most of the online shit that I saw for it was fairly negative a long time ago, back when it was coming out. And I just, like, was very not really interested in watching something on Prime. But then, like, yeah, if I sat down and watched it, it's real good. I enjoyed it. Good fun. I liked the music. The music was good. There's a lot of fun songs in it, actually. There's 1 or 2 that I would love to sing myself. It would be funny as well, to anyone that actually knows some of the songs from it or anything like that, what guesses people would have to songs that I would want to sing from it. There's one song in particular that while I was hearing it, I'm like, not only do I want to sing this, but I would love to make a song very much similar to it. Because it felt really fun. But yeah, no, I enjoyed it. I definitely can see why it's not for everyone, though. I am curious whether or not they're going to keep going with it. I haven't actually looked it up to see if they'll do, like, another season or not. They did leave a fairly notable cliffhanger.
Destroy these void-stained enemies.
So I could see them picking up on it again. During wall latch, cool.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Cool, 45% efficiency now. Pretty good. Also, again, reminder, I've not had to care about my survivability, like, at all. Through all of this, just because of, like, Kome's native abilities and the shield gating. Like, I kinda can't die unless I'm an idiot. Yeah, I need to bring a better melee weapon with Kome next time, because that just takes too long. There we go. Alright. Of course it's melee again. Honestly, it's just probably worth waiting whenever I roll melee. Maybe just this one last relic.
They aren't from the neural century. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
There we go. Killing enemies restores 20% health now. That doesn't really do shit for me, but hey, why not? It's not like they were dealing health damage to begin with. Alright. Fucking bomb them from below. Justice reigns from above. That's what I'm thinking right now. Justice reigns from above. There we go. Wait, what was that one? On headshot, 30 chance that enemies near the target will be inflicted by 30% toxin. Oh, that's nasty with this gun. Because this just kind of accidentally headshots constantly.
Long ago, one of your kind put an end to that final desperate continuity ceremony. Her essence to me still be here.
Just a casual 50-minute run. Kinda love that. Oh, and of course I get another fucking blueprint. Alright, I'm gonna leave the mission now. So there's gonna be one thing I do first, which is collect enough reactant. Whoops, I fell off the map. Don't want to be doing that now. Because regardless of whether or not you have a relic equipped, if you collect all of the reactant, so the 10 reactant, you will get more traces, and that's kind of one of the best ways to actually farm if you're not like wanting to burn relics. Who looks dead inside? I look dead inside. Hell yeah, brother. How's it going, Max? Hope all's well. Hope yesterday wasn't too much of a pain in the ass. To be fair, again, Warframe's a game that I can do, like, so much of my body, my brain can be turned off to play this game. Which is kind of half the default of what happens when I play it. Okay, one more reactant. I might just start heading towards the exit then. I'm sure I'll pick it up along the way. This room probably would have actually been better to camp in if I was looking around. That's our last reactant. So before I actually hit the exit, I want to look at the decrees I got. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that was a double though at some point, but it's because we got armor grants ability strength. So that one is this. So we're getting 133% bonus power strength from that. Corrosive deals an extra hit. Shots deal an extra hit with 40% corrosive damage and status, which is fucking nuts. Finishes, we don't care. We have not used a single finisher in this so far. After rolling, increased critical damage multiplier. Well, I should have probably been rolling around more often, especially knowing that I had a rolling guard, but oh well. Accumulatively get more fire rate when you shoot. On kill, refill ammo. Enemies increase health orb drops, and health orbs give armor. And resistance to knockdown for enemies within the area around us. We can jump higher and gain damage while airborne. On critical hit, gain melee attack speed. And then reduce damage based on how many decrees we have. When we kill something, we get parkour speed. And we have 45% Warframe ability efficiency. And then also 90% chance for the next cast of an ability to not cost any energy. And then killing enemies restore 20% health. That was just a solid 15-minute run. Jesus, sorry. Also was chaos. Need some nothing, but probably won't get any. Yeah, not fair. I mean, I got given something yesterday by Noxie and Snakers with a message on the fucking wrapping, Max, that you'll probably know exactly why it's written. And it did both entertain me and piss me off. See if I can... Oh, it's over there. It literally said, like, no thanks, no... repayments, no takebacks, no stuff like that written onto the present. I was like, you sons of bitches, you know what to do. I don't like this. They're learning, and I don't like this. So I've accepted it. I've accepted it. I do still feel indebted though, so I do need to sort something out for next year. You're welcome. Yeah. Dude, I take things like that too seriously. When someone tells me something like that, I'll listen, but I don't like it.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
It frustrates me. Alright, so I probably am gonna change this out for a D polarity. Nah. Doesn't do a huge amount, but it means that when I do get an Exilus in this, it'll be done and dusted. I do still kind of want to do, I don't think I've got all of the kit for, the stuff for it. But I do kind of want to do that one build that I saw.
Excellent armaments, Operator. Please return
Covered in blood.
safe and sound.
So how am I going to do the build? I know what that was for then. Okay. Doesn't matter. Would it be considered health? No. No. Resistance? If it's under shields, I'll laugh, no. I do know I want this in there. What the fuck is that new one called? No. No. What is it fucking called? Oh! I'm actually annoyed. I can't remember what it's called. Do I not have it, maybe? Is that why I'm potentially, like... Yeah, I don't have it. Okay, that's why I'm not seeing it. Arcane Persistence. Remove all shields. If armor is above 700, cannot be hit for more than an X amount of damage per second. I should be able to purchase that. At least one of those. Should help out. Ugh. Fucking cramping up. See you later. Catch you later, Max. It's good hearing from you. Alright, Ross.
I would not give for a real meal for once.
Yeah.
Don't leave me with them.
Or 8 of them. There we go. That gets me a little bit of the way into sorting it out, which is good.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and... cut down the... and make the Lotus proud.
So this gives me rank 2? Yeah, just rank 2. That's fine. Sorry. So that's no more than 650 damage per second. Cool. Now we put in quick thinking. We put in Hunter Adrenaline. So we have 0 shield. We definitely want the 1 augment. And I can't remember if I want to put rage into this as well. Possibly.
Orders went mad for 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleans something, he makes something else dirty. Ah! There I go again.
There I go again. Probably equilibrium here. Let's see if I can remember the build. So it was... I don't think I need to have effigy in this. I love how this goes so big that you can't actually see the name of the ability. It's off screen. Congratulations, Warframe. You did really well there. Okay. What does this set as? That set as that. That makes this really hard, because I probably want growing power there. We want power strength, so I'm just going to toss that in there. On a lot of power strength. Probably just narrow-minded in this spot. And then... Well, we don't... Kind of want equilibrium in, because it keeps us a little bit more guaranteed. But I might just put in more power strength. Because again, like, I care more about power strength than anything. Ironically enough, this doesn't do part of its mechanic because of the thing. But, like, this should make our energy pool fucking nuts with Arcane Battery. Because Arcane Battery is you gain maximum energy per armor point. We'll be probably playing Ice Chroma, which means that we'll be using this to get a shitload of armor bonus. Then Vex Armor also gives us an armor increase. Yeah, I feel like you want growing power here, but I'm not going to probably be able to sneak that in right now. But this is, I think, the idea of the Chroma build. Ironically enough, you could probably use that. Oh, you could run this as well. That wouldn't be a bad one. Yeah, so it's currently set to ice by default. Cool. God, at least I don't have to have different color schemes like I used to have to run. You can change them in mission now. I believe you can hold this to cycle through your elements. Yeah. So much better. Actually, you know what? I might swap out his ult on that layout. I might swap it out for good old Nourish. Now I gotta feed Holy quickly. Eat some of those. 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 And feed. Enjoy that, Holly. I wonder if this heirloom would be... Yeah, that heirloom looks probably better long-term if I can get that one. Huh. That's kind of funny that that's where that sits. That also works quite well, actually. I guess because all of it's so far up, because of the positioning of it currently. I have a massive Y offset. That skin's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. I do kind of like that deluxe skin. I feel like there's supposed to be a unique mod for this as well, and I'm not sure I have it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a unique mod for the Galaxian that I don't have. That does look interesting though. I know the hammer one's really fucking good. Where is it? That one, hammer. Reloading drains up to half your health based on ammo created, increasing critical chance and critical damage by plus 20% for every 20 health drained. So this actually, like, brings it up to an Incarnon level in power. Like, legitimately. It's that strong. Yeah, it's one of these sorts of mods that I've just not gotten. Inflict 20 cumulative attacks on an enemy. It will petrify them for 3 seconds. Yeah. I'm not so convinced. Well, I should probably buy them anyway, so I have them. Again, collector mentality. For better or worse. running Prime Shift footed, so I can't have the anything. I'm gonna rename this one to on attack. Yeah, I'm sure there's a Galaxian signature mod somewhere. I think it's a Nora one. I don't think I can see it in this though, sadly. Oh, there it is, yeah. Obtained via Nightwave, yeah. Critical damage on kill or assist. Slain enemies have a chance to drop an energy orb per cold status affecting them. That's why I'm like, I kind of want to pick that up. That'd be really good. But obviously I can't just get it for free without anything.
Use these to cleanse the
grab those.
Of course, my Tenno.
Is there anything that I want to grab right now from you? Nothing immediately coming to mind. I think I just leave it alone so I can try and buy some of the more expensive ones. And probably do one more day of grinding with this group, and then I have to switch over to Red Veil, or I could just switch over to Red Veil now. So I don't forget. Yeah, so little fun thing with Warframe, the syndicates, if you get to the fucking nuttier point, you can have all fucking 6 of them balanced perfectly if you do it right. I have not done that. I have only done 4. And to balance the 4 is pretty easy. You just have to be smart about it, because basically, there's specific combinations that you need to do it as. I think it's like, because it's Red Veil and New Lurker are the 2 I have to play as. Red Veil gives me Steel Meridian by, allyship. And then, New Lurker gives me Cephalon Suda by allyship, but it gives negative to Steel Meridian. However, I can compensate for that by just doing a lot more Red Veil by, comparison and keeping the Steel Meridian higher. But that's it. That's the only one that gets a negative from doing these 2. Everything else nets a positive. That's why I just bounced a Red Veil on my primary. And when Steel Meridian's high enough, I just go back to New Lurker and farm Parent Sequence up. Which is why Parent Sequence is the lowest amount of things I've purchased of the group. I'm not sure what the other combinations are, but there's ways to basically play 2 factions and always stick to these sorts of things. There is a way to do all 6, however, the work to do that is like you are basically every day having to swap. To compensate for the amount of loss that you're making, and it's really slow. So, I'm not inclined to do that. Survival versus the Murmur. Huh? Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I need more voice traces. And I want to test this build out after all. Now that I've just put it together. Loosely speaking. So now I have 300 health. Or 370 health, no shields. I'll just fucking save for it. I'm lazy. So this will either go horribly bad or really, really well. That's right, I need to kill melee to get the stats up, right? I believe that's maximum.
Well done, your relic is opened.
I killed her before it even had a chance to split. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. Does... Oh... Okay, yeah, I think I'm like pseudo-immortal then. Yeah. Wait, I just clicked how this is gonna work. Oh, I actually just don't think I can die now. Like, I saw this idea from Tactical Potato, who saw this from something else. And I wanted to test it out. I just remembered it's like real high power strength, get the armor going, and you're good. I didn't click to like nourish being like, oh no, wait, you just actually generate too much energy now. Cause as a soft little reminder, we talked about this before, nourish gives you energy multiplier. So energy sources provide more energy. We have Hunter Adrenaline on, which gives us a portion of damage we receive as energy constantly. Then the augment we have also gives us health regen, percent health max regen, so we're going to stay kind of topped up a little bit. Then we've also got oodles of armor, like obscene amounts of armor. And then we've got quick thinking, which is when we would take lethal damage, the cost of instead we will lose health equal to 240% of the damage taken. I think we actually make that back nearly equally on damage taken, especially with health regen, compensating for slight portions of that. So yeah, I actually think we now have like a near infinite loop cycle of just undying. And because we have the guarantee of taking health damage, never having to worry about shield, we're good. There's also energy orbs on the ground, so if we ever, like, struggle, we also having that come in. Yeah, I'm seeing why this build's funny. I don't know how high level it will go though, because like, so we do have prime sure-footed. So one of the biggest drawbacks of quick thinking is that it actually staggers you when the proc occurs, which is why one of the best frames for it for a long time was Excalibur, because Excalibur, while he had his ult active, would auto parry CC effects, so it auto parry the stagger constantly. So as long as you had his ult active, you couldn't be staggered by the quick thinking. And it meant that you were running a really strong weapon as well at the time. It's not really as good anymore, but that's because exalted weapons kind of fell off a lot.
Relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
If I reset myself right now, I would actually get a pretty notable buff. My total stats. I just have to be very careful about this. Yeah, so right now we're in a constant state of dying, but like we're generating more energy than the death costs. And now we're out of the dying loop, we're again fine. Okay. So this is pretty good. This is a fun way to play Chroma. Wonder who else I can do like this. I mean, like, Anaris is an easy answer. It's more or less the same bullshit. It's just with, like... yeah, but not running Arcane Grace on Anaris feels wrong. Because this is two mods in conjunction, two arcanes in conjunction working quite well for us here. Though, to be fair, the Inaros one, like, yeah, I don't know if you can do it quite as effectively. Dude, I do love the Galaxian though. Galaxian's a real fun weapon. I don't know, beam weapons are just fun, especially this one, because this is the Tenet Galaxian that shoots out beams, like, from the target to other targets nearby, so it chains through them. Very fun. Means groups of enemies die pretty cleanly to it.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Let's use the baby Brahma for a little bit, because I got the relic prop for it. Also, I don't know how easy it is to be seen, but I do have, like, so over 1,000 energy. That's why, like, this is getting so obscene for things. wonder how much fucking armor I have right now. It's gotta be nuts. This is why I wish there was like end-run stat check things so you could actually like see what your armor value was at mid-mission. Like I could do the math probably quite easily if I really desperately wanted to. But I am incredibly hard to kill right now. Good old Bratton Prime. Not enough enemies are spawning, man. But I'd love to see those occasional recruits for like a few mil.
You have collected enough reactants to open the relic.
So let me double check something. So the armor increase is the larger number. So we have a 1,700 armor increase at the moment from that. And a 400, nearly 460 from that. So we have a total of about 2,000% armor, which I think we have 350 armor base. So that leaves us with about 900 armor, nearly over 1,000 armor. Yeah, over 1,000 armor. Right now. Oh, sorry, no, I misread that. No, I did read it correctly. Yeah, so it's about 2,000 bonus. Unless, the calculation's not done quite as linear as that. There's a very good chance of that. I can't remember, because Chroma did get reworked to, like, fix how his numbers worked, because at one point in time they modified, like, really weirdly. And it meant that, like, the highest damage in the game was only obtained by Chroma. Like, he could reach damage number potential that no other frames could. Yeah, multi-shot is one hell of a drug. Can you tell, like, how very, like, automated my brain is when playing this, though? It's like I just get full focus in, no longer paying attention to stuff. Fuck it. Oh. Like, again, I'm mainly cracking for traces right now. I do wonder if there'd ever be a game that would take, like, the spot of Warframe for this sort of, like, stuff. Has co-op options, is enjoyable enough solo, lots of stuff to do, but not, like, I mean, one of the biggest things Warframe does that not a lot of other games do is the way it handles evergreen content, right? So Destiny got a lot of flack for a while for a variety of reasons, but I want to say this is now years ago. They sunset an entire expansion. Now, sunsetting is basically saying the expansion is gone from the game itself and from the live service model version of the game for a variety of reasons. In this case, it was for storage reasons, right? Now, Forsaken was pretty much the reason that got me to play Destiny. Destiny 2. I never really played Destiny 1. And I really enjoyed it. Especially when I was playing with friends. I did drop off from time to time playing that. And they sunset that expansion. And that meant that people that bought the expansion no longer had access to it. Warframe has never sunset anything, aside from raids, but there's the constant statement that's been made that there is an effort made to see if they can try and have raids return. It's not that raids are gone forever, it's that raids are currently gone. Because they were so buggy, so hard to maintain, and they just got worse and worse as time went on because of how legacy coded they were. That the game would have suffered substantially more from their continued existence. The game has evolved a lot since then. We've gotten similar systems as what was in the raids and just general gameplay, and other mechanics. But there is still a portion of the community that vocally stress how much they would like to see the raids return. I ain't against it. I like the raids a little bit. I did also think they were fucking frustrating. Because it was a bitch to find a group for. And unlike normal Warframe, where there is like up to 4 players, raids had up to 8 players. Was required. You had to have a minimum of 6 normally, because there's literally objectives that require that many people. So, that's the only thing they've ever done. They've never sunset any regions, they've never sunset any of the major scale expansions or storytelling events. They just find ways to refine the game as much as they can and keep the data size low. So, Destiny got clowned on a lot for that. But it is one of those things that I truly believe just goes to show how much, like, Warframe really cares, because it's like, look, this mechanic, this system we've added may be bad, but we don't want to get rid of it because some people enjoy it. Unless it actively harms the game, in a sense, they will almost always try and keep it in. In fact, there are bugs in the game that have been left in the game because the developers have said the bug doesn't do anything bad to the gameplay loop, and it's funny. Which is a massive, massive showcasing of like why DE is praised a lot of the time for its community and community stuff. In fact, there's one bug I showcased another time we were playing, where basically a specific skin broke pretty heavily when it was put on a specific weapon. And they've acknowledged it exists. They have never removed it. And they've said that they won't. It doesn't do anything mechanically different in the game. It's just a cosmetic bug, and it's really funny. I do feel, though, nowadays, and this is something I find really depressing that I think is kind of correct. And I'm sure it's not a topic that a lot of us kind of like, but whenever a game or an individual does well, whenever someone's being very successful at a time, that is actively when people try and find something wrong. And when they dig up old wounds, they try and push that individual too far, or that company too far. And it always upsets me that I see that. People love pulling down other people. It's just, come on, man. Like, Expedition 33 is a great example in recent time. And so is Larian Studios. Where Expedition 33 got kicked out of the Indie Awards because of the use of generative AI in the game. Do you know what generative AI, I believe, has been reported that they used? It was a pre-production asset in the game that they used that one of them happened to make it to the launch state of the game, and in the first patch they removed it. And that disqualified them from an award that they actually fairly won, because they had the use of Gen AI in their game, which apparently their game awards, the Indie Game Awards, not the real Game Awards, has a full zero tolerance of. Now I'm gonna be perfectly honest, that is some of the most fucking hypocritical bullshit I've seen, if that is all correct. Then Larian Studio, with the recent thing of, like, they admitted that they used Gen AI for very, very early concepting of ideas, not actual for concept art, but for concepting ideas, and for PowerPoints and stuff like that, and everyone fearmongered because it's like, no, they're using Gen AI. That's bad. Not thinking about what they're using it for. No, it's just the word blanketly is bad. And like, Larian Studio has been praised to no end for the longest time and considered a very, very good company. And then you had that happen, and it's just, every time something's going well for any company, someone or something happens to them. From their past, from the present, whatever, that just brings it all the way down, and then all of a sudden villainizes these individuals. It's just so tiresome, right? Surely people can find better things to do with their time than just doing that. Like, fuck, the only reason I'm talking about it right now is because we've got open space, and I was talking about some, a concept on a similar, vein of thought. Oh, all right. Oh, fucking hell. Stretch again. I don't know. It's something that is just something I can only put forward a thought on, not actually do something about. I don't have the answers. I don't have the power to resolve that issue. I'm also currently just incapable of dying. Local dragon too angry to die. That was probably the best showcasing of how invincible this build's feeling right now, though. I was stuck on permanent, no HP. Cycling through, and just the health, my shield, sorry, my energy wasn't going down. And I was still casting something at the time as well. Okay. Easy enough. Easy enough. Alright. I do wonder, if they'll ever do like another community thing with the Warframes, like they did, because Nova's technically a community frame, fun fact. They had a couple of Warframe ideas that they put forward to the community, very loose concepts, and had the community vote on them, and I wonder if they'd ever do that again. I mean, I still would love to design a Warframe. I have, like, a notebook somewhere of a bunch of Warframe ideas. Of weapons, of Warframes, of other stuff. Which, ironically enough, for the most part, all fit actually into the lore before the lore had been established to the extent that it had been. But I would love to do that. The problem is, I'm not so confident I'd be able to design for a game like this on the actual programming side and not just the design side. Because 3D space is not my area of expertise. And it's always one of those ones where DE is like one of those companies that you could theoretically design fan content for. And if they liked your fan content, you could get hired, right? Like, they've proven that many a times with a couple of the deluxe skin artists and stuff like that. They were actually community members that would either draw or do Tenogen or stuff like that. like, people that created in their community, and I always wondered, like, what if I just posted my, like, Warframe ideas, and what would happen from that? It's a curious one. Because, like, I'm someone that whenever I play a game for a long period of time, I start really getting an itch to design within its scope. Because that's always the thing that I find fascinating the most, is not, per se, designing a Warframe. It's designing a Warframe within the scope of what Warframe actually allows for. Which, Warframe's quite a broad, spanning canvas, but it does still have limitations on, like, architecture of design. Dante's a great example of them pushing that a little bit, where, typically speaking, Warframe only has 4 abilities. There are alternating abilities, like on this one, currently can't see it, but like it does have the thing for swapping between elements, and that does affect the general Warframe. There are some abilities that you can toggle between what they would do, and that would kind of change a lot about it. Like, it could even change the ability to function completely. Dante was an attempt to circumvent how that's done, but still add multiple abilities. It made the kit extremely tight-knit and very synergistic, but it also causes a problem for, like, leveling for the first time. The frame actively felt really hard to play until you finally had its ultimate. Now, in the grand scheme of Warframe, that's not a problem, because the vast majority of the time you play in Warframe, you're probably playing with a maxed out frame. But it does lead to, like, the question of design, where it's like, okay, well, what then do you do?
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I personally like those sorts of challenges. And I would love to come back to designing Warframes, especially with how they handle them now. Because there's also philosophies for like how like the kit should be designed. Like the first ability on most of the Warframes is very signature-esque. It means a lot to their kit, often as a form of utility. Second ability, I believe, is the most utility one normally. But it's stuff like that, where it's like certain ones are more linked towards other like specific things that they cover. What they'll typically do. I mean, the ultimate is their, like, most signature ability. The big pinnacle, often, of, like, what the character kind of encapsulates and does. And it's just thinking on that, it's like, what would you do? I should probably finish up this run, so... I've done my testing. This build is feeling absolutely phenomenal. It feels like an incredibly fun way to play the character. So I'll start heading to exit now. Wrong way apparently. Whoops. Oh wow, a Mandola receiver, such an incredible drop. I would never be sarcastic about such a thing. I gotta form a blueprint, for fuck's sakes. Pain. Misery and pain. At least it's not as bad as that one time where I would only pick the former option if the former option was there. Outside of a very handful of times. And I had well over a few hundred former blueprints. I literally spent like over half a year permanently every day coming on and turning on a new blueprint build of former. It was a very long time till I ran out. It was a funny bit. I don't want to do it again. That's why I've got so fucking many of the damn things now. That and also events. Because yeah, I have 68 of them now. Still owned. And that's after spending them and forming constantly. It's nice though, it means that I can just kind of spend them freely. Cool build though, I like this. Funny build. Good to know that there is weird gimmicky builds like that. What is another build that I would like to try and play around with more? Make more interesting.
Operator, Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
What am I thinking about, Ordis? That is a good question. I'm thinking about Warframes and what I can do with them.
Let's leave them gasping.
You know, there's some frames that I wonder if they'll ever do proto frames for. Like, Jade is one that I'm like, I don't know if you can do a proto frame for her. Like, just, I don't think you can. And that's a bit fucked up. mean, I could do some of the new event a little bit. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I really want to get Zaku Prime, man, because I want to build him properly. But like now that there's a Prime out, I'm so uninclined to work on his build until I have the Prime. And this is the frustration with how Warframe kind of works sometimes. It's like, well, oh, Frames just came out, cool. I feel like I can justify putting Former and building into them and stuff like that without having to go like, oh no, but Prime, because it's going to be years away. But when there is a Prime out for them, it's like, fuck. Right? I just need to put my shit together and go do a lot more relic cracking and relic farming in general. Reminds me, I did get Aya earlier, so I'm just gonna buy the relics I don't currently own from this list.
Oh, glad to see it back in action. From memory to reality, quick as a bow shot. Memory's a tricksy thing, but I think
another at least 3. Yeah, I need 3, 4 more Aya before this reset. Gotcha. You know what, I want to play a bit more of a demon guy. Uriel. There he is. He's a good bit of fun. Warframe really gives you a huge customization kit. Mine looks a lot probably more customizable than most. Because, like I said, I own fucking everything. Whether it's good or bad, I just own it. So, that's why I say, for better or worse. What would you like more of from Warframe? What would I like more of? That's a hard one. It's actually genuinely quite a hard one because, like, an answer you could put forward is like, oh, more story content. But I feel like the rate at which they do story content is fine. You're a whale in Warframe. I was a whale at one stage. I just have so much shit, though. So again, think of it like this. Everything I've pretty much grinded for in this game, like, easily 90% of the content, I have earned it in-game the normal means. The thing that is abnormal about my account versus other people is I don't do what most people do, which is like, okay, here, Vecna, right? These claw weapons, pretty trash. Most people would finish the mastery levels of them and then sell the weapon to get the slot back, because you can only have so many slots, right? You have, like, weapon slots are a resource that you have. I just buy more weapon slots. I trade for them. Sometimes I'll buy something that gives me a bit of plat, but I'll often trade, as in the more recent years, for more weapon slots, which you need the paid for currency to get. I very rarely bought a weapon outright. Very rarely. Most of the weapons I have from purchases are from bundles that have, like, either the Warframe or the Prime Warframe in. And I did, again, this is why I say, I did spend a lot of money in this game for a long time. I did buy a lot of Prime accesses, which are about 300 New Zealand dollars each. And if you think I'm kind of kidding around with that, if you give me a moment, I'll just select a random weapon to put on. Just put the silver on. If we go to this console here, I can pull up Prime Access, right? So this is the complete collection. That price is in USD. So that's close to like 200, like at one point in time it was like 280 to nearly $300. I bought those. I bought those for quite some time. The proof of how many I bought is in my glyphs. So, a fun little fact about Warframe is, if you buy a Prime Access, you get these. These are the glyphs that you get for purchasing a Prime Access. You get 2 of these glyphs. I can make this my profile icon. So if we scroll through, we see Ember Primes also there. We see Frost Primes there. We see Gara Primes there. We see Harrow Primes there. We see Inaros Prime is there. We see Mag Prime is there. We see Mirage Prime is there. We see Necros Prime, Neza Prime, Nidus Prime, Oberon Prime, Octavia Prime, Rhino Prime, Valkyr Prime, and Zephyr Prime. So that's however many of those is however many Prime Accesses at minimum I've bought. Now, yes, there is actually a lot of glyphs in total. And as you can see, all of them are, like, paid for currency. I could just buy them. Right? I believe that's the same is the case with those Prime ones that I just showed. No. You cannot buy the Prime ones from the looks of it. Yeah, so you can't buy the Prime ones. Okay, cool. That confirms that then. That, like, the only way I got these was earning them. There's also these ones, which are creator ones, that you could just get for free. I just got a bunch of them at one point because, like, I could. The codes were, again, they were just, you put a code in, you got the thing. I don't think I have every single creator one out there, but, yeah, like, that's an example there. Earn and buy. Yeah, like, this account, don't get me wrong, there's thousands of New Zealand dollars being spent on this account, and while I would definitely accept this account was a whale account, it hasn't been for a long time. Most of the stuff in it is earned. And that's the part of it that I always at least appreciate for myself. Because again, as you can see here, like, I built most of these. I've got a lot of the resources in so much spare. There's a reason why when people play with me and stuff like that, I tend to just go, oh, you want something? I have spares. Here, have it. Because I know what it's like grinding for things. I know that it's incredibly unpleasant sometimes to wait and wait and wait. And is why a lot of people do say that they feel extremely indebted to me in this game. I don't see it that way. Again, it's just simply, I know what it's like being on the other end. And I have so much bullshit at this point, I don't care. Okay. So the stock's on the Axie. Pain. Again, I have thousands of hours in this game. Like, that's why I can say with so much confidence. It's like, no, I've fucking earned a lot of this shit. For better or worse. For better or worse. I like the game, though, so. Also, the benefit you have with Prime Access by argumentative sense is it's like, it's not even like you pay to skip grind, it's you pay to like increase the amount you can grind.
The indifference lurks where you dare not look. The hidden past. Relive your battles on Tau and banish the ghosts that haunt you.
Spreading the grinding resources. I mean, why wouldn't I, right? Like, what benefit do I have from having a resource sitting in my inventory unable to be used? Sure, could I sell it? I guess. I get maybe a couple hundred plat out of it. It's not really the end of the world for me. Saves someone else having to spend the plat. And if people really feel truly indebted to me, they'll just play with me and, help me grind the things I want to grind, I guess. My logic to it. It's why whenever someone wants to play, typically my first thing is like, oh, what do you need at the moment? So that's the important thing to ask. What do they need? Because, let's easily work together and get it. That's why new content's so great, because it means that I can pretty much guarantee what they're probably wanting is the same as exactly what I want. So fuck that. Alright. Also, this is one of the fun mechanics of this Warframe, is I can do this. Can turn into a meteor and fly. Oh, my ult's ready. This Warframe's a little unique in that their ultimate needs a secondary bar to charge up to full to even activate it. Again, you can't see the secondary bar because it's exactly where the fucking camera is. And this is what the ult does. It sets the entire world on fire. Like, not even kidding. It's all of that area, and it's a very, very powerful fire. I think it's a good idea that they gave it such a, like, potent ultimate that needed to be, like, built up for, though. Again, it makes it unique and interesting. I don't know how the fuck I managed to do whatever that was. Just leaped myself forward randomly. And I can already do it again. Very fun ult. What you can see, by the way, is there's these little dudes floating around me. These are my 3 demon summons that help empower me. And it's how I generate my ult. Is they, when they do their things... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I haven't even fucking installed the uplink. Oh, that was a waste of time. Jesus. No wonder this seemed, like, very boring for a bit. I wasn't getting attacked, and I wasn't seeing a second shuttle getting activated. Got distracted, clearly. Also, tower on strike. Book! Miku Miku! Beam! There we go. I'm never gonna not think of that as Miku Miku Beam, by the way. Oh look, it's a bad Warframe. Hi, bad Warframe. Stop doing your damage reduction bullshit. Take the damage like a fucking man. There. Done. Anyway, ult again. Bye, everybody. Have fun. Hope you like being on fire. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's why I was confused it was taking so long. I've only done 3, and it's been nearly 5 minutes. Damn, that's actually kind of rough. have to speed up, but I'm still not gonna probably meet the kind of average. Especially if I'm getting minefields. Oh. Come on, game. I believe in you. Sure, minefield's cleared.
You got nerves of steel, Tenno. I'll give you that. Marking critical anode supply caches. Make them ours.
I'm stealing this shit again? Hell yeah, I am. Anyway, set everything on fire. You can see, like, the ult's effect radius, too, when you, like, go a bit of a distance away. It's real fun. Damn it, I missed the fucking... Can't see these, caves sometimes as too well. Game. It's not like in probably the room transitions too quickly and the amount of fucking particles I'm causing.
Get in trouble! Must stop captor! Return Kim to hide!
I've waited long enough. Let a prime Warframe loose.
Oh, you're invisible, huh? Anyway.
Reinforcements! Where in Soul Sky did they come from? Tenno, take them out!
Yeah, I should still be able to make 8 within the time frame. That's good. Probably not getting a 9th task accomplished.
Attention! Got an allied transport moving in. Do not let it reinforce the enemy.
Alright, trauma in a minute, little guys. We're about to feel PTSD in a minute. Because that's how it works in real life, is you see a timer turn up. That's definitely how it works. God, I fucking wish. Make life a lot easier.
Nanox are bearing ground scanners everywhere.
Uh...
Exposed until you dig them up and neutralize them.
Oh no, fuck, it's not the one that spawns down there? Yeah, I'm not getting them.
Those warframes are all that make you special. See how you fare against one.
Oh well. Alright, time for trauma, everybody. I'm sure that's how your guys' trauma manifests as well, right?
The dread of Tap takes shape. The Hun Holis is upon you. Your courage must not go down.
Alright, phase 1, complete. Phase 1, trauma. Defeated. Phase 2, trauma. Let's go. I swear I'm not OP, by the way, guys. This is supposed to be a really hard fight, by the way.
You have won back your memories from the Void's corruption. Chaos has lost this battle.
Gotta love these missions, man. Gotta love them. Again, I like this frame for those missions in particular, because it just feels really nice to be able to move around the space with the meteor effect. But god, that meteor effect, in normal missions, you don't get to use it anywhere near as effectively. It's a lot normally you're dealing with tight corridors and shit, so it's... Those caves are still bigger than what some hallways are. You ain't flying around much in that. Get some of that building in the background. Is there anything else I feel like I should probably do? I should probably sell this. This is a full-moon prime set.
Me too.
That's not too bad. Full sets sell a lot better than pieces, for most of the time. For obvious reasons, right? Like, you'd prefer to buy all of the parts at once than one or two at a time. Obviously, if you've got the other parts, you only want to buy 1 or 2 at a time, but the point stands. Alright. Alright. God, I wish I could play this game more, man. The day I can play Warframe regularly for streams will be a good day for me. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Bit of a stretch. You're seeing me do the stretches that I normally do, but you just, like, don't hear anything other than a grunt, maybe. And the model just jib out a little bit. It's kind of funny. I think I might actually call it here for today. I know how upsetting it is, but I might call it here for today purely because I am actually feeling really tired. Now, if I'm calling it here for today, there is an important thing to understand. There will probably be no more stream until next week. I am going to be taking this weekend off, again, in full, because I want to have as much rest as I possibly can. But I'm probably going to have next week be very similar to this week, in the sense that, there'll probably be no strict schedule. I will see about having New Year's Eve to New Year's Day as a long stream, though. We'll try and do like a big, long stream over the entire period of time. So my New Year's... Well, it's kind of one of those things, if we'll see how I handle it. But I kind of want to have my New Year's Day changeover happen on stream, and then I want to see if I can be around for everyone else's for fun sees, because I think that'll be fun. That'll be the hope. So whether or not that ends up being like an 18-hour or something like that stream, we'll see. I might hate myself for that. I will also say that's partly dependent on what events are happening around me, because I do know, obviously I have friends, and if they're really wanting to do like a drinking party, I might consider that a little bit more. We'll see, we'll see. Again, I'm not making any hard promises right now, but I do want to do a final stream for the year, where we do a big wrap-up and talk about the entire year up till now. And talk about kind of goals for the next year. Like some of the ones I talked very briefly about yesterday. But like in more detail, start planning, start figuring things out. So, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye. Bring the street and drinking party on stream, what the fuck? I could consider that. We'll see, we'll see. And yes, see y'all later.